I'm just finishing up eating, guys, and then we'll get going here momentarily. All right, dudes. Let's get to it. Gonna be a long stream today, so bunker down. Bunker down. We got a long one. Let's go. I'm going to load up Starbase and we're going to keep working on the ship. I think. Let's jump in. Bunker down. Burger down? Good burger down too. I just had a burger. Does that help? Excuse me. Let's go. I am entering the universe. Oh, we got a health bar now. Look. Ah, yes. Another box. You got progressive glasses today. Not enjoying them. I have to move my head to change the focal length. Oh. Oh, nice ship, Illness. Gonna get some mining done first? I'm not sure. We gotta do that today. We gotta do ducting. Look at the back. This is your Mark 1. Let me see. Yeah! Nice. So who manages the company? No one right now, dude. I'm not sure how to set up, I'm not sure how we should set up the structure. Excuse me, one hop. This looks great, man. It's a co-op. It's basically gonna ask if I could join. Yeah, of course you can. I don't know how to do that, Hokey, but of course you can. This looks good, Illness. It's coming along. Cool beans, man. Mark II will be sleeker, I think. Cool. Looks good, man. Alright, let's see. Let's go in here. Wait, whose explosions rock? Alright, where did we leave off yesterday? That was it. Get it to work. You've taken it on multiple mining runs. Cool, man. Cool, cool. Can I get access to the company bank to pay your company tax? No. Ugh. How's Starbase going? Good. I just scarfed food. Now I'm like, So this is the ship that we were working on previously, when we previously here. We gotta outfit this ship. It's just a... Are those tier 3 engines? I don't know. Oh. Hello, space nerd. Hello. Yeah, looks good. This is gonna be the bridge of our ship, the future bridge. Then no, they're tier 1. They're tier 1. But this thing is gonna go fast, man, when it's working. So what we tried to do with this ship is put the engines inside of an armored box. I don't want my engines exposed. I want my engines behind armored plating. If anything's gonna be exposed, I'll expose the cargo. I don't want the ship getting exposed. Chap. How much mass is it right now? How do I check? Press P. You want me to pee on it? Why would I pee on it? Can't pick up the item. We are 1,551,977 kilos. What the heck is this thing made out of? Is this made out of tungsten or something? Jesus. Bastium, mainly. Is Bastium a real thing? The tier 2 triangle engines are more efficient on propellant. So are you! I mean, hi. Establish dominance over it. Alright, I peed on it. So, we're 1,500 tons right now. That's, pretty heavy. Or, not heavy. High mass is the right way to say that. How did NS-17 go? Oh, yeah, Pant, I saw your message. Sorry, I was eating. Fine. Yeah, it had a little bit of a hold, and that kind of messed me up a little bit, because now yeah, Astra launch. At 4. Help. Help. Hey, help. Help. Help, M Goose. Wait, how can you use this if you have so many components? What? Dude, it is gonna look cool when it's done, though. I think that's talking about the inventory, John. I'm not sure, though. How did you look that up? Well, I looked it up from peeing on it. I can't pick it up. It's too heavy. I love how it says it's too heavy. It ain't heavy. We could move this. Just know that the force that you push on this ship will have an equal and opposite reaction on you. So if you apply a Newton of force to this, what's most likely going to happen is, because this thing is way high mass and I don't weigh 1,500 tons, I'm not your mom, I'll end up pushing away from the ship. Gamer guy, good to see you again. What's up? Yesterday was my first day in your stream. Loved it, so back again today. Alright, yeah. Good to see you, pal. Alright. Enough monkey business. Do it already. Alright, so we got to start figuring out the components for the ship. So we started putting one component in. We have the cargo components, which should be bolted down. I built a bracket for them and bolted them down to the bracket. You too? Thanks, bro. Right on. The ship will also move away from you, of course. But 1 Newton of thrust reacting on 1,500 tons versus 250 kilograms. Yeah, I'm fat, I know. No, I'm not 200 kilos. Not yet, at least. More like 100, but... More like 50. Got him. No, no, that would be not healthy. Yeah, it will react with the same amount of force. Yep, yep. Do you know if they added lunar mining in the game yet? I don't know. Maybe? Not yet. Not yet, not yet. When will then be now? Soon. Or are you dude that has no idea what duty is and claims to know what duty is? I know what dude I am! He's right, you know. I'm not Sergeant Lincoln Osiris. Nor am I Father O'Malley. Nor am I Neil Armstrong. I think I might be nobody. Okay, components. Let's figure out what other components we need. Let's go into machinery. Launchers. Oh, who the frick is shooting us? Oh well, fire the missiles. Huh. Hey, I think I heard a torpedo. Yeah, you're right, man. Get the heck out of here. Pie does. Fresh pots, bacon, and eggs sound really good right now. I just had food, so I'm not really hungry, but yes. Alright, we don't need that right now. Power. So I have a coolant recharge pack. We have an enhancer. I don't know what that does. Cast a beam that goes through modules. If the beam hits a module, that module gets the benefit of the enhancement. Enhancements do not get benefits from other enhancements. Okay. Generator cooling rack. Fuel chamber generator. Generator pipe socket board. Coolant leak. Jettison the saucer section. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. You're a dude who don't know what dude he is. There are fully assembled generators in the modules thing. Okay. Whoa. That's the small generator? Okay. We're gonna need a bigger boat. You need 3360 power a second to power those engines. And what's the output? Where's the spreadsheet? Can someone link the spreadsheet, please? Pretty much, Inky. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. You can look it up in game. Pythos, it's Stormworks, man. We got Stormworks. Stormworks are Space Engineers complication here. Or Stationeers, even. Seriously, but it's like Space Engineers in terms of like flying the ship around. So think like a MMO version of Stormworks, like in space, dude. This game is tits, man. Mystery, I'll do it. Dude. Mystery and mischief aren't a thing anymore. Pythos, SpaceX decommissioned those ships. They sold them. They have no. Pythos, you'll like this. You'll like this. So not sure if we can run Daytona this week. What is this, Max? Yeah, I think something's wrong there. Yeah, the new hotness here. The new hotness is the new ships that they're making. Here, check this out. This is the new ship that they have that's specialized for their operations. There's 2 of them. They're sister ships, but I'll give you 3 guesses what the sister ship is named. Bob and Doug, baby. Yep, so yeah, they don't have Mystery and Mischief anymore, but they scored these things. These are not small vessels by any means. I heard you could do programming in Starbase. How so? They have a custom coding language for the ship so you can program the avionics on ships thrown. Yeah, they named the ships Bob and Doug. These ships are specialized for fairing catching, but they clearly have a helicopter deck on them. So, I mean, I'm not sure what else they do. We could make that. I could make a boat if you want. We'd literally just make a flying boat. I'd prefer not to, but that would be kind of funny. All right. I thought they gave up on catching the fairings. They're fairing recovery ships. They basically did give up on catching the fairings. You know why they gave up on catching the fairings? Because they waterproofed them. Just have the fairing land in the water. Trying to catch it on the ship was doing more damage to the fairing than the fairing just landing in the water and then picking it up by a crane. Basically, yeah, it's basically a fishing trawler and it fishes for fairings. Quackulator. Danke, Jeep guy. Alright, let's take a look at the docs.spreadshirts.google sheets. Oh. Alright. That's right, Drool. Yep, there's a giant crane on the back like Sheila Bordelon. I think Sheila Bordelon was the kind of the prototype. They were like, okay, can we grab this thing with a crane, you know? Yep. This might help you with how the generators work. Do they work with magnets? Frickin' magnets. How do they work? Yep. So you need the fuel rod core, you need the generator, and then you need piping coming off of it. Dude, this is cool. This is sick. See last. Well, Fanta, what about my last? Space Battleship Yamato. Dude. Oh my goodness. Yep. Okay. You can have more than one generator connected to the fuel rod. A fuel rod can support up to 3 generators. Okay. So see this kind of thing right there and right there? That's where I think we should put the Jennies. We got all kinds of things. We got 2 Jennies. We got more money, Dave Crockett. We were sitting next to a millionaire. Hold on a second, boy. Are you telling me you're the owner of the Bubba Gump Shrimping Corporation? You were sitting next to a millionaire. Watch the VOD. New Shepard landing really looked like a touchdown on the moon. Oh. Yeah, they, yeah, I don't know what their problem is, Canadian. Yeah. I've heard some whoppers in my day. We were sitting next to a millionaire. Oh. I think you gotta need more of those bulkheads. Yeah. That's why Hellfish, I'll be honest, that's why I kind of left some room right here.
Go and throttle up.
Kelly! Alright, I'm gonna watch a tutorial.
So now we'll place our generator.
Okay.
So generators can only make use of 3 generator units. So for every 3 generator units, you're going to need another fuel chamber. And if the generator units from multiple generators...
Oh yeah, we should give credit. Hold on. Who is this video? This is Spoony Bard with a Starbase tutorial.
They will produce additional heat. So keep that in mind. If you have the room for it, try to space them out a little bit. Otherwise, you may need to add additional radiators or additional cooling racks. We'll add our propellant tank. I'm going to use a medium. That way we have to refuel a little bit less often. This one doesn't want to snap into place, so we'll move it back a little bit. See if that helps. There we go. And you'll need a support on either side. And we'll auto-bolt this.
Are we gonna fly this ship in the end? I'm not gonna let it sit there, Kem. The thing is, I just don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna have enough to buy it, unless chat wants to
Alright, so next we're gonna need
contribute.
Your generator will not function if you don't have some kind of cooling device attached to the ship.
Okay.
I like to use radiators, but if this is a ship that's going to be hit with asteroids or
Spoony. Spoony. What the hell is that?
in combat, you may want to think about cooling racks, just because they're a little bit more durable
Oh, radiators.
and easier to see.
Forgive me if I yawn a lot today, guys. I
Once
didn't get a
back
lot
into
of
the
sleep.
case, but it will use the cooling racks first before it switches to the radiator. So keep that in mind. You'll need a recharging rack as well. Alright, so next we're going to add a couple small batteries. I think 2 should be fine. Batteries are particularly useful if you're going to be turning off your generator. Generators do take a little bit of time to warm up. We'll also
You see
add
that,
some-
Kem? The generators are going to take a little bit of time to spool up, so you don't want the reactor to run out of coolant while the diesel generators turn to... No? Too soon? Too soon. Too soon. Okay.
so we can
10
put
years
some
behind, though.
controls.
Yep, makes sense. Love the... Sorry, I'm being a piece of crap. It's still 10 years behind.
Next one,
Makes
our electrical
sense.
unit.
But Roscosmos has no
Right side up, the square on
money.
top should be facing the top of the
Still
ship.
my face. It still
Arrows
makes me happy, dude.
should be facing in front of your ship.
But Roscosmos has no money. Yeah, that's why they just spent $4.7 billion on an internet satellite constellation. Because they have no money.
So we'll fix that. If you move something, you'll need to auto bolt it.
They're 10 years behind. Oh,
Things removes all the bolts from the
okay. All right. So he put down the flight computer.
Next
Hold on.
we're gonna-
What else do we
looks
have?
like this isn't actually touching the ground, so we'll fix that.
Okay, so we're gonna need.
You'll need to auto bolt it.
Yeah,
down
we need a
again,
lot of stuff.
because when you move things, it removes all the bolts from that item.
I did, Jack. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And SpaceX is cleared for 30,000 satellites, which
add
is
A section just at the front
okay.
for our flight chair. Make sure that's welded on. Now we can add our flight chair.
All right, I think I got the gist here. I'm gonna pop that down, and we're gonna show this world a thing or two. We're gonna show. All right, so let's think about this for a second. What is the component that we do not want exposed? We're going to need to expose radiators in some way, shape, or form. So that needs to be a thing no matter what. Remember to email SpaceX if you found some spare locks lying around. Yep. Okay, will do. Actually, right now, radiators work inside of the ship. I'm not doing that. That's what I'm telling you. Alright, each one of these components needs to be on its own isolated mount. So what I'm going to do is we're going to create a little bit of a workspace up here. Let me go into plates. Let me go into basic plates, and I'm going to find the biggest plate that we can get. And we're gonna stage stuff right here. Check your Discord DMs. Oh. Oh, alright. Alright, let's just start staging components here. Okay? What do we need? So, power. You're gonna need one of these, but I think let's just start with the generator. The generator. Fuel chamber. So that's where the fuel rod goes in, right? And now we're going to need a generator unit, an absolute unit of a generator. And one of these can power 3 generators, right? So and then whoa, solars. Oh, cool. Right, that's what we need. Doesn't this ship need 4 generators worth of power? And coolant. And then we need a socket board and a pipe socket board plus coolant. This thing? I'm good, Tech. Feel kind of like crap today, but that's because I only got like 3 or 4 hours of sleep, but it's fine. Rocket launches, man. But, hey, I'll be alright. Let's go. We have work to do. Generator pipe, socket board, needs a connection to the radiator base. The radiator base hardpoint. The generator socket board is to connect the network for power. Alright. Okay. There's gotta be a lot of this today, dudes. I'm sorry. It seems like the cargo and the generators are almost on the same blueprint. I'm missing a socket board. Okay. This is everything that we need? So how many generators do we need now? You said you guys said we would need 6, ideally. Nothing an unhealthy amount of coffee can't solve. I've already had 2 cups today, so I gotta hold off at least until space news. I think 1 for every 2 engines. Oh, frick. So, when you guys say 1 for every 2 engines, you mean one of these, right? One of these things needs to be for every 2 engines, and one of these can feed 3 generators, so I'm going to need 3, right? You need 4 generator units to power all the engines, plus more units to power other things. So, 4 generator units. So, okay. Alright. Happy time to build a radial generator. Pretty much. Pretty much, dude, yeah. We don't have a lot of space. Time to scale up the design. I'm trying to think of a good placement for all this stuff. So the first thing that I'm going to do is get rid of that. And we're going to get rid of this right here. And we need to cram generators in here somehow. But you got to remember, we can work in multiple directions. So I'm thinking we should be able to fit 2 side by side here. So let me just get a Gen A. We got plenty of boats. 12 Gen A's. You should add plates. I'm just sizing stuff right now, Space Nerd. I'm going to mount everything on its own custom mount like this. Yeah, you could say, oh, you don't need beams. Plates will do fine. Sure. And I'm promptly not going to listen to you and overbuild it because over-engineering is underrated. A single fuel rod can power 3 generators. If you put an enhancer on it, then you can handle 4. You need 4 to power the engines. Okay. Got it. Alright, so let's take these, and I'm going to take the umbilicals, or the pipe connectors, and we're going to put them on the sides, okay? Put those on the sides, and now what we could do is take these things, put them like that, prototyping out our configuration here. Where's the enhancer? And do you think we should use one of these things? No, I don't think so. I don't think we should. Let's just start, quote unquote, relatively basic. The enhancer is broken at the moment. Okay. All right. Rotate the coolant cells so they're easy to replace. Okay. Hey guys, let's just rotate the thing on the same axis every time, even though you're hitting different buttons. Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. Okay. You ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Is that Katy Perry, or... Hell yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, I've noticed that. In fact, that is correct. All right. So now what I'm going to do is this. Score. Does that fit? Yes, I think so. It's a V6. So this reactor pack. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some I-beams for this thing. This might be too compressed of a design though. I don't know. I was planning on basically taking this, putting 2 up in the top nacelle, right here, and then putting 2 more down there. And basically having them vertically opposed to each other on the vehicle's dorsal ventral axis. What that means in plain English is have some of them up here and some of them down here. If you can have them not snap together, it's going to generate less heat. Okay. I need some thinking music. I need thinky music. How am I going to protect the radiators? That's cool, Bandit. Yeah. How are you going to protect the radiators? Radiators have to be on the outsides of the ship, Hellfish. The only way I can think of to sufficiently protect radiators is have radiators in a redundant system. You have them in a parallel cooling loop, so if one gets taken out, not a problem. Basically, put 2 sets of radiators in 2 different spots. Snake jazz. Is that bad, Pythos? Are you upset? Are your Pythos emotions excited? Yeah, that was wicked cool. And yeah. Rad's in between the boxes. It's possible. Alright, let me come up with a bracket mount for this. Wrong button. Everything gets put on a mount. A ship in real life doesn't, or like a ocean-going vessel, doesn't have a freaking generator just sitting on the damn floor. It's on an isolated mount. Dang it, EJ. Oh, heck, I thought there was a raid. I'm confused. Oh, sorry. Oh. There we go. So now that generator pack is a sub-assembly. I was trying for the Tropic Thunder. Well, I'm playing a dude disguised as another dude. Pythos, my brain is pudding right now, dude. I haven't slept. I streamed for like 12 hours yesterday. I got like 3 hours of sleep. And today's stream is going to be another 12-hour stream, dude. My brain is... It's going to take a while. The grogginess is going to take a second to wear off, man. More coffee. You know what? You make a very compelling argument, okay? I got some cold brew in the fridge. You make a very... That's a very compelling argument. UJ's about to die. No! I just gotta wait until I get second win. Daddy's back, you bitch! Oh, sorry. Sorry, that was inappropriate. Ah. I got some coffee upstairs. I'm gonna freaking have some coffee. Time out! Yeah, I should time myself out. That was mean. This timeout is brought to you by Automaton. Kev's like, yes, yes, yes. Kev's like, I like this, yes. Это хорошо. Это хорошо. Да, давай, давай. Now do the Top Gun theme. No. That's the wrong key. Yeah. That's the wrong key. Sorry. All right. All right. All right, so this engine mount design should work. Keep in mind, it's just a prototype. That instrument is in the wrong key. Hey, 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 why don't you shut the up? Oh my God, why would you, with your... What instrument is that? This is an automaton. Nice, Disciple. There you go. Play take on me. Alright, that's the last one. Last one. You play it where it lies! Frick you! It's not the USSR anthem, Dino. It's Russia's anthem. Alright, so let's take a look at this thing. Genpack prototype. And let's just take this thing. And we're going to put this over. Hey! Hey! Get over here. Now this is the story all about how my generator got turned upside down. But since there's no upside down in space, I'm just gonna say that I put it on the front of my ship. Boom, baby. It's all coming together. Yeah, it's all coming together. Okay, now you need to play the theme to Fresh Prince. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I don't want to do that. All right, now we need to anchor the generator mount here. Should I put the generator this way, or should we flip it? Should we flip it upside down? I almost don't want the generator to be upside down like this. Probably mounting it like that would be better, because if this ship got a strike or got hit by something, you don't want to blow the mounts of the generator off. So it's better if the mounts are more inboard on the vessel. Good thinky music. Pythos, listen to the good thinky music. It's so quiet? Oh. Is that better? You're gonna think and you're gonna like it. It is good tunes, isn't it? Bum, 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 bum. See last, please. Only because you said please. Make it vertical so you can refuel from the corridor. Alright. Will it fit? Oh, it fits. That's what she said. I don't know how we're gonna do the plating right here, man. Here, maybe we we can go down just a little bit. Shut up, Grav. I mean, hi. I just basically gotta wait on getting second wind, guys. When I get second wind, I'll be good. But I always say walk the hard path. The hard path is doing 2 12-hour streams back to back with 3 hours of sleep. Yes, don't worry. I'm taking care of myself. I'll be fine. Just relax. Baby, go relax. Baby, go relax. Baby! No, baby, go relax. Chatty, go relax. I got this. Daddy EJ's gonna make you your favorite content. Baby, go relax. Italian job. Yes! Alright, let's see. Can we plate this? I don't know how good I feel about having the generator units mounted that close to the edge of the ship. We're gonna have to scuttle the ship. Might need some chicken nuggets. I already went to McDonald's today, Davey. I got a burger. I had a cheeseburger. See? It says my sides are in orbit, see? My sides are in orbit! Excuse me. That was inappropriate. Alright, anyway. Can I listen to that one more time? That's the thinky music. Can the plates be painted or changed to a different color? Yes. Yeah, they can, dude. You got a round number, that's a lucky sign. Yeah, dudes, I don't know how good I feel about having these things so close to the armor plating. I don't want that. I really don't. Well, that is material, not color. Oh, okay. You can't replace the rods like that. What do you mean? What do you mean, mate? I like it here. That's the name of this track. I like this better. This way is better for, I think, everything. That way I can just put something up here, or we can put armor plating up there or something, so the generators don't get us screwed up. Yeah, Hammer. Yeah. Yeah, I got the RimWorld soundtrack on, guys. I thought it'd be nice. See, I kind of, Hammernails, what I was kind of doing is kind of working off the premonition that, you know, stuff was scaled all kind of similarly. And that seems to be the case. Like, I had a feeling that these components, some of the biggest components, were that I-beam length long. That's why I guessed that. That's why I made the bulkheads this far apart. They're 384 centimeters apart. And it looks like I was pretty much spot on with my guess. That looks to be about right. That's pretty much how it works. Wow. I don't like that one sticking out like that, though. So, what I think I'm gonna do... Wow. Yep, over that. Okay. That's all I wanted, right there. Your colonists are starving. Human leather hats. The rotate function in KSP is so much smoother than here. Yeah, that just goes to show you how much Felipe knocked it out of the park when he made that thing, when he made the KSP editor, dude. Felipe's a frigging genius, dude. Like, you guys understand that the guy that made Kerbal Space Program, the Harvester, Felipe, he literally made that in his base. He made it in his house, not in his basement. I would say his basement for hyperbole, but I was going to say basement for hyperbole, but that ain't far off from the truth. He made KSP in his spare time with C7 and Moo, and then the company that he worked for decided they wanted to branch out into video games, and then they did it. That's what Squad was. Squad was an advertising company. Dude, the Kerbal editor, man, that's all him. And, you know, I sit here and I knock the single tree editor, right? The single tier hierarchy editor in KSP, but seriously, it's holding up 10 years later. 10 freaking years later in software. Felipe's a freaking genius, dude. He's a genius. If I ever got money, dude, like, I would just be like, yo, you need an investor? I will invest in whatever you do because you're a freaking genius. KSP is a miracle like Minecraft. Yeah, Forlorn, that's not far off from the truth. You speak the truth, woman! I mean, he'd probably be like, nah, I'm not there. I'd be like, yeah, shut up, alright, dude. Alright, I like this engine configuration a little bit more. Do you want to develop an app? Bandit, I don't know how he did it. Guys, I mean, so damn smart, dude. It's freaking beautiful, man. I love stuff like that. I love stories like that. Hey guys, if I have the flange plate for the generator like that, do you think is that okay? Or should I throw it like this, or does it not matter? It looks like from the art pass that it doesn't matter, but that's right, Bandit. Shouldn't matter. Try bolting it and see what it connects to. Well, I gotta redo the frame. I gotta redo the frame for this stuff here anyway. So yeah, we'll see. See, now that I shifted the generators into this shape with the coolant cells are easily accessible. Though the fuel rods are pretty accessible as well. You know what? I'm gonna move these. I'm gonna switch them. Hang on a second. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. You boys starting to wake up again. I'm not gonna do it because I'm worried about the flange plate, guys. There's another thing that I'm thinking. This would be better to mount this all together. It's more compacted this way, and I can basically put it in a metal box, and that makes our power plants pretty modular. So let's just move that up there, and now we gotta make the box. And chat, you're not allowed to look in the box, okay? You can't look in the box. Thank you. Car toys, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't be a potty pooper guy. Alright? We'll get it. It'll be fine. Don't be a freaking potty pooper. So once again, guys, I'm trying to armor up all the components on this ship. I have a feeling, just based off of what I heard from anecdotes from players and stuff, that once you get outside of the safe zone, asteroid impacts, other players coming and giving you crap, that's a big deal. So what I don't want to do is have any of my components exposed. The only thing I'll expose is the damn cargo. Who cares? If we get into a scruff with somebody, we lose a couple cargo crates, not a big deal. If we get into a scruff with somebody and they blow up the engines, well, then we got a little bit of an issue. So I am basically adopting some naval architecture rules and just putting everything on isolators. Everything's on an isolated armored box, basically. If you've ever been aboard a Navy ship, everything is built like this. Everything is compartmentalized. Everything is bulkheaded out. They separate components on the ship. They do that on purpose. Now, don't get me wrong. The reason why they do that on a Navy ship is in case of two things. Like on an aircraft carrier, everything is compartmentalized. There is a reason why they do that. The reason is twofold. First and foremost, no, it's not water. People are thinking, oh, they compartmentalize it because it's going to sink. No. Sinking is not a problem. Unless, your ship's actually sinking. The big and first and foremost thing on a ship or a vessel, and this is on the water, is fire. Fire is the big one. A torpedo hitting the hull and water entering the ship, that doesn't sink ships. It's actually really difficult to get a ship to sink like that. Fire is what scuttles ships. Fire will take a ship out way better than any torpedo ever will. So if you light a ship on fire, then you got a big problem. Every single person that serves aboard a Navy vessel is a trained firefighter for this reason. And if you ever walk around a museum ship, you look around. There's colored lines everywhere. You want to look for the purple ones and the red ones. John, which one is it? It's AFFF in water, basically. Fire makes the material weak. Yeah, you don't want your ship melting like a freaking stick of butter, because that's what a fire does to a ship. If you look at any naval combat history, it doesn't matter if it's World War II, World War I, wherever. Fire is what takes ships out. Look at almost every naval battle in World War II. I'll pick one up. I'll pick one off the top of my head. The Bismarck fighting against the Rodney and the Prince of Wales in 1941. The Brits didn't sink the ship. They shot enough shells at the thing that it lit it on fire, making it irreparable. And the Germans scuttled it and it sank. Another example, the Battle of Midway. The U.S. lost the Yorktown, okay, in 1942. We lost the Yorktown because it caught on fire and we couldn't repair it out in the middle of the ocean, so they just let it go. The Indianapolis would like to know your location. Yeah, that was a stupid idea, but whatever. What about those cavitation torpedoes that cut the ships in half? I mean, things still floating. It's just, yeah, I mean, that'll do it, Louiso. But yeah, fire is the big one. So everything on a ship is compartmentalized for fire and water, in that order. Yeah, Hammernails. Yeah, Pythos, it's pretty rad. Like, yeah, modern torpedoes actually cavitate underneath the ship, and they do snap it in half. I mean, I'll be real with you guys. If you're serving aboard a ship and the ship snaps in half, there's not much you can do. Like, there's not much you can do. Like, in that scenario, yeah, you're pretty screwed. I'm talking about, like, you know, in the scenario where, you know, if your ship is taking on water or taking on fire, the fire is what you prioritize over the water, because you can always lock down compartments. The fire will burn the compartments up, though. Or you could just flex tape your ship. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, chat, just flex tape it. Just flex tape it. It'll be fine. Well, the front fell off. Any squids here? AFFF is the purple lines, correct? Or am I not thinking about that? AFFF is fire suppressant. It's purple and red. There it is. That's AFFF. Look for those lines right there. That's the fire suppressant foam, like the kind of stuff you'd see at a gas station. Privet pick. Как дела? What's up, man? You see it in airports as well. Yep. Phil Swift sawed a boat in half. Flex tape, no problem. Yep. We're making generator packs. They fixed the phone delay. Did they? To demonstrate the power of flex tape, I flexed my flex in half. Will we be able to pull the fuel rods out of there? Oh dear. It used to be like a minute delay. Weird flex tape, but alright. Yeah, we'll be able to do it. I don't like it from a law standpoint, mate. I don't like it. I think I'll keep an open plate right here. Raid music. We're being raided. Shit. Help. We're not. No. Alright, wrong game. Alright, so now what we're gonna do... Oh, it's perfect. Call John Elway. I love me some John Elway. Ew. And this is how you build strong power pack. My pick, do you understand? Strong power pack. Power pack is strong. Nothing will break. Snake. This looks very strong. That's what I mean, dudes. I'll be honest, I'm probably over-engineering it. I'll be real with you. I'm probably over-engineering this. But over-engineering's underrated. Do you have enough room to walk around it inside? Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. You're gonna pay the price going slower because of weight. Do you want to go fast, Smoke, or do you want it done right? There's no such thing as over-engineering in combat ships. See, Luizo, we're on the same wavelength here. Strong, just like rocket labs. Strong. Stonk. Will it have weapons? Context, no. It's not gonna have weapons. But, it's not gonna have weapons. It's just a fast transport ship. But it's not gonna have weapons. Now, okay, alright, so first of all, you're probably picking up, it's gonna have, like, oh, EJ's gonna make some kind of concealed weapon system. No, I'm not gonna do any of that. This is gonna be just a cargo hauler. That's all I want. Cargo hauler with maybe a mining laser on it, okay? Why? And why would I show the SS United States, which is a beautiful ship, by the way? This is a 3002 Hyundai Space Elantra. Yeah, right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Anyway, is that the Titanic? No, Space Nerd. This is the SS United States. So why did I show this ship? Learning time. The US built this in the 50s. And here's the thing. This was built, the SS United States was built as a cruise ship. It was built as a cruise ship, right? It's a nice looking cruise ship. It looks like a cruise ship from the 50s. But here's the thing. They didn't just build it as a cruise ship. This thing is quite literally a battleship with a cruise ship built onto the top. The SS United States was built as a troop carrier, first and foremost, and then a cruise ship second. And they used it as a cruise ship, and it could be a cruise ship, but it's actually a really nice cruise ship. One of the fastest cruise ships around, operative word there. But it's built as a troop carrier. It could be retooled into a troop carrier like in a week, all right? Because the military wanted it to be an offensive weapon. It could be made into a troop carrier. But that's not its primary purpose. You could mount guns on it and stuff if you wanted to. They probably would have in some way, shape, or form. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build something that's basically at face value, a civilian ship, and then down the road, we could outfit it with guns if we wanted to. I'll make the adapters and I'll make all the pieces for the hard points for the weapon systems, but I won't put them on. It's an ocean liner, but the SS United States can go over 30 knots. It could go 30 knots. Over 30 knots, which is... That's ridiculous for a ship like that. It's basically a battleship. It's a battleship hull with an ocean liner on the top, which is cool. They're not guns. They're policy enforcers. Ah, I see you speak politician. Yeah, so I'll build it like that. It'll look like a pretty unassuming ship. And then we can take it into the editor and basically mount guns on it, and then it won't be an unassuming ship anymore. 43 knots maximum speed. Unbelievable. That's 50 miles an hour. The maximum clocked speed is almost 40 knots. That's insane. That is ridiculous that that ship can go that fast. 43 knots was claimed, 33 knots, 38.32 knots sustained, which is 44 miles an hour, that is insanely quick for a ship that size. It's, like I said, it's basically a battleship, guys. It is a battleship with an ocean liner on the top. It's pretty cool. So who operated it? Well, it was operated by what's the name of the company? United States Lines. There it is. USL right here. USL operated it, but here's the thing. They sorry, my words and my explanations aren't as good because I'm a little bit on the tired side. They built this with funding from Congress. Yeah, they basically give them a firm fixed price contract and said, build this and we'll give you the money to build it and you can operate it, but if we need it, it's ours. And they said, sure, that's fine. War ain't gonna break out anytime soon. And they were right. Yep. It's a cool ship. And like I said, the SS United States is still around. It's in Philadelphia Harbor. It's still there. It's gutted, and it's pretty much junk, but it's there. It still holds the record for fastest transatlantic crossing by anything. Anything. I'm serious. Yeah, it is. That's the fastest ship to ever make the Atlantic crossing. Ever. Gentlemen, it's a very lovely ship. I think you should go down with it. Goodbye. Who are you? I'm the bearded lady. What are you, Pythos? One of the freaks? Yep. That's the fastest, man. Because it's literally a battleship. Yep. What you're looking at here is like the Millennium Falcon of cruise ships. It's really cool. And it's still around, man. The ship is still there. It's in decent enough condition. It needs to be painted for sure. They gutted the ship in the 90s, I think. The reason why they gutted it was because it had asbestos in it because it was built in the 50s. It would require a couple $1 billion to get it working again, but the hull is in really good condition. Man, if I had Jeff Bezos' money, I would screw buying a yacht. I would make that my yacht. I'm dead serious. And don't say that'd be too expensive. He can afford it. Shut up. Second would be the Iowa. Well, this is the civilian ship team, man. Military ships can go faster. Aircraft carriers can go faster. The Delaware is great for holding ships. Fresh water is real nice. Yep, yep. That would be my... Yeah, I know, Pythos, dude. So, okay, new plan, Pythos. We ever make $1 billion? $1 billion should be enough to get that thing operational again. We'll get $1 billion. And I'll be honest, that we're probably not going to see a return on an investment there. So, here's what we do. We spend $900 million fixing the ship, and then we spend $100 million and we put it into a trust to maintain the ship. Good? Step one, get $1 billion. Well, all right, Joe. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Okay, all right. Don't be real. Don't be real like that. You should watch this video about it. I probably have, Core. Probably watched it already. I'm just trying to help. Oh yeah. Right. What would be the second fastest civilian ship? The SS Minnow Johnson. Google it. Funny, the name on the back said the Red Dragon. I must have got on the wrong yacht! All these yachts look just alike nowadays. I knew something wrong. My key didn't work. I must have got on the wrong yacht. Who's your friend? Somebody that got on the wrong yacht. No problem, context. Alright, looks like we can't do these side braces here, but that's okay. This is a good enough armored box. And just remember, chat, you can't look in the box, okay? So let me auto bolt everything here. Yep. Just generator prototype 2. Alright, so just copy that. Leave it right there. How much money did you burn through? Din, I haven't burned through any money, dude. I've been messing with the ship designer since, dude. I still have about 530 G's, man. I mean, you guys pretty much solved my money problem, so now I'm working with the ship. What's up, man? How are you, though? Just a thought. It's going to be a little tricky getting at your machinery. Yeah. Well, Havocs, that's why I gave some relief space around this thing. I gave some relief in certain areas so you could get at it if you needed to. Can you change the fuel rods in the ship this way? Yes. Yeah, you should be able to. See, I basically made an access way right here, so you should be able to fall down here. Actually, you know what? I'll test it. We'll test it out. Let me just reinforce the bracket here. So I'm gonna need a 36. No. Good. I haven't played Starbase since. Oh, damn, dude. Alright. Yeah, Dan, after you and Kirindale gave me cash, I was like, alright, I got enough money. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money to make this ship, dude, but I'm really more interested in getting my bearings with everything here and going through the process of building a ship. So if I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go through it, might as well build something cool. Halo Infinite is pre-ordered on. Oh, well. Check the cost of the ship in the editor. The buttons on the top panel. Bulb? Yeah. I got rid of my hair demo. It was bothering me, so I got rid of it. Oh, hey, Kirindale. I didn't realize that was you. Huh. In the middle, the gray one. Oh. What? Oh, we can afford it. Well, shoot. Right, we can afford it right now is the answer to that question. Thanks, man. So how's the building in this game? Rocket, it's something like Stormworks. Stormworks or Space Engineers with some elements from Stationeers. Yeah, it's fun, dude. Fun game. If you craft parts, it's cheaper than the value it shows in the budget screen. Oh. There's another screen, material cost. We're gonna need a lot of Bastium and a lot of Cherodium. Not as much as you might think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not bad. I'm gonna have to do some mining runs, but yeah, not the worst. I proper struggle with zooming in and out on this editor. So, Rhino, use WASD and then just hold right mouse. If you hold right mouse, you can look around. And then WASD are rotating your camera. This 71-month resub. Alright, 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 alright. Yeah, I was trying to play stuff, it just places it in the background. Yeah, camera angle really matters in that regard, dude. And if that doesn't do anything for you, tab, hold it, left tab can do it. Yeah, Heckler, that's true. Something hilarious at work happened today. You'll appreciate it. Okay. So what you making? Just a cargo hauling ship? Left tab. Dude, I'm tired. Give me a friggin' break. Give me a friggin' break. Just give me a friggin' break. Shut up. I must break you. we're gonna need battery packs too. Right? We need batteries and we need radiators. We have a girl named Monica in the shop. She made a boo-boo on assembly, and I went out to find out about it. I walked up to her and said, "Monica!" And then from let's go! Menage! No! Monica! Nice dish. How many ore crates? 96, I think, is what we have on this one, Rhino. I laughed so hard I got it. No! Monica! That's pretty funny, dude. Well, Hellfish, battery power is our absolute last resort if the generators get taken out. I'd prefer it to be in the most armored parts of the ship. So we could put them in this hallway right here. And then we could put prop tanks out here. Vulcan. Hi, I just joined. Give a ship tour. Alright, Da Vinci. So I got my drive section figured out from the other day. We have 16 engines, 16 tier 1 engines. I haven't linked anything up yet. We worked on our generators today. The reason why I made these recessed areas on the back is to put the gens. So I have my generators, we have easy access to fuel rods, and then I think fuel rod storage should probably go on the sides here as well. Yeah, we got room right here to change the rods, Dimitri. We could put the batteries back here, but you gotta remember that if something hits up the tail end of the ship, we're gonna have a bad day. And the hammerhead, well, yep. Then we got a central access corridor. This is an armored silo that basically runs the length of the ship. And then, yeah, the bridge is going to be up here where you control from. I might put a battle bridge back here just in case. A secondary redundant control system. I'm not sure where we'd put it in here, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We need space for the propellant tanks. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's not good. Where will the entrance be? I'll probably end up putting the entrance like right here or something. I'll make a... Actually, right here would probably be the best place to put it. I was wondering, where did you download all the alphabet and number flags? Links in the chat, Nick. Rocketology, I don't care. With Rocket, there's not many people that I will say that's cool with. You're on that list, but I still appreciate it. It's out of respect. But yeah, Rocket's gonna stream a little later today. I mean, yeah, but yeah. Some people get really pissed off about that. Like, if I didn't know Rocketology so well, yeah, I would be like, dude, really? But yeah, no, it's all good in here. All good, my dudes. Yep. No, I appreciate the respect, man. Thank you. The Hull C and Star Citizen. Yeah, that thing can actually close up, which is pretty cool. I don't think we can do that kind of telescoping thing, Core, just yet. It's all my bad. I apologize to you, Easier Rob Jones. It's Hammer. I told you it's not a big deal. It's all good. Bro, if I let small stuff like that bother me, I would not be doing this, you know? It's all good, man. We're cool. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna need prop tanks, huh? Did you copy and paste to duplicate my parts? I actually made modules. I made modules and sub-assemblies, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. Mm-hmm. That's what these transforms are. Didn't you see that? See that? You can create, like... I'm sure you already know this, but since we're on the topic, you can create sub-assemblies. I can cluster a bit of stuff together, and then I can create... You create one, and then you save it, and you save it down here, and then, like, see? Gen Proto 2... I can make more power plants. If I needed another power plant, we can just attach it to the side or something. I can't, Dish. I can't do that. I'm sorry, Dish. I'm afraid I can't do that. I mean, so yeah, it would... Dan, what I usually do is just hold left shift if I'm duping a part. Yeah, this thing's a freaking tank, dude. So like if you hold on. If you select this transform right here, you hold left shift, right? And then you hold left shift again. It'll duplicate it for you. But grouping stuff on a transform makes it really easy. Yeah, left shift is how I'm doing things, man. Right now, at least. Digging the music? Yeah, we got RimWorld stuff. So, we got RimWorld music going today. Prop tanks. Pop. Okay. Yeah. I know we need the brackets for it too, guys. I'll get to that. They do have medium and small tanks. What's this tank's capacity, though? $17.12, $7.44. I'm looking at the density of these parts. Guys, the small hydrogen propellant tank can hold 9.7 kilograms per kilovolt. Is that fuel density? If it's fuel density, if we can store denser fuel, that means the small tanks are storing at a higher pressure. That's not the value. Okay. Look in the properties to the right. So, like, place one? Yeah, alright. Give me a second, Ryan. 1 million, 4 million, 9 million. I'm thinking. So Ryan, all right. So there's a couple of things we got to consider. This part is in my wheelhouse because we know from KSP, believe it or not. So it's not just what can hold the most, dude. If I'm looking at that small tank right, and you tell me if I'm wrong, okay? If I'm looking at the small tank right, it looks like the small tank can hold the most amount of propellant for the volume. Because its density is 9.7. See that? 9.7 kg per kV. All right. Let's compare weight. So we have 1, 4, and 9. Obviously, the large tank can hold the most. However, it might pay to have a bunch of smaller compartmentalized tanks if we can store the tanks at a higher density, right? We can store more fuel in a smaller area. Am I thinking about that? You're my density dish. I mean my destiny. I mean my density. What? I think the problem is that you can't pack cylinders so efficiently. Largest tank holds the most propellant per unit of space occupied. So it has the highest propellant density, Destiny. Is that what you're telling me? Because the funny thing is that a hydrogen tank that's holding 9 million liters of fuel in real life would probably be the size of this ship. Little fun fact about liquid hydrogen as a propellant: you can't store it at high pressure. You can't store it at high density. The reason is because hydrogen, if you look at the periodic table, is tiny. It's really small. It has the lowest atomic mass of any element, right? It's number 1 on the periodic table, right? Hydrogen, even in liquid form, liquid hydrogen can go through things. Especially if it boils off. If it boils off into gaseous hydrogen, you're screwed. That's why you can't store it at high density. Because if you do, storing it at high density would be like trying to store water in a sponge and squeezing the sponge. It'll literally drain out. Yeah, it'll drain right through an aluminum tank. Yeah, the solution to that is to keep it dense. All right, so that's why hydrogen, in order to exist as a liquid, needs to be almost like 0 Kelvin. It's like 5 Kelvin. To store hydrogen as a liquid. Extremely cold, like minus 500 Fahrenheit. It's unbelievable. And if you try to densify it even more than that, you'll freeze it and it'll turn to solid hydrogen, and I don't want to know what happens there. Yeah, that would be bad. I mean, yeah, metallic hydrogen, yeah, that has potential as a space flight propellant down the road. Can you imagine a solid hydrogen rocket booster? That would be insane. Yeah. But if we were going to hold 9 million liters of propellant here, we would need some type of alloy that can hold the propellant, can hold hydrogen at high density, meaning that it would need to be like extremely freaking cold. Hydrogen freezes. The ship runs engine rich. Yeah, let's just get it under 80,000 atmospheres. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. What does metallic hydrogen mean? Well, Beard, theoretically, actually, it's not really theoretically, this is just physics. Once again, this is off the cuff, and it's not my wheelhouse, so just bear with me here. You have four states of matter: liquid, solid, hydrogen, gas, right? Theoretically, any element can be made into one of those things. Maybe with the exception of plasma, but... So you can have hydrogen as a gas, you could have hydrogen as a liquid, obviously. You could have hydrogen as a solid. Sure, no problem. Same with oxygen, same with nitrogen, same with anything. Mercury, for instance, exists as a liquid at room temperature. You can make gaseous mercury if you want. If you boil it, it'll turn to gaseous mercury. If you freeze it, it'll turn solid. Because, well, basic physics, man. Whenever you freeze stuff, it contracts. Whenever you heat stuff up, it expands. That's pretty much a universal constant, you know? So, this is where the theoretically part comes in. They've theorized that you can use metallic hydrogen as a propellant, and you can get more hydrogen in a smaller area. And hydrogen already gives you excellent specific impulse. Specific impulse, for the people that don't know, it means good miles per gallon for your rocket. You can get much more efficient propellants, and if you have metallic hydrogen, you could store a lot of it in a small area, and you could have something that has very high what's called characteristic energy. Basically, more delta V for the Kerbal nerds. It's theoretical at this point. Doesn't mean we can't do it, and it doesn't mean solid hydrogen doesn't exist somewhere in this universe. It probably does. We just haven't found it yet. So we don't know what kind of state you need to keep it stable like that. Alright, so right, four. I'm sorry, man, I haven't slept in days. So Ryan, what do you think, dude? I'm trying to let me tally this up. Give me 1 second. All right, so stop it. The smaller tanks are more armored, guys. They have better structural durability, and the density is better. So the small tanks are actually more armored. Interesting. But they hold the least amount of propellant for the volume. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward stuff. It's consistent across the board. Peter Beck called Neutron fully reusable during a short interview on some news show. What? Do you want to put your propellant on the outside of your ship? No, I don't, in Arleon. That's why I wanted to check this stuff and see if it was better to split up the fuel over a bunch of these smaller tanks. I might have to end up doing that because I don't think I can fit this anywhere. You can fit more plating around the large one. Here, let's hear this real quick, Tomas.
Carry 8 tons to low Earth orbit in a fully reusable fashion. It's also designed to carry crew, and that'll be a direct competitor. Neutron program, which is a vehicle that is a large launch vehicle designed to carry 8 tons to low Earth orbit in a fully reusable fashion. It's also designed to carry crew, and that'll be a direct competitor. Neutron program, which is a vehicle that is a large launch vehicle designed to carry 8 tons to low Earth orbit in a fully reusable fashion. It's also designed to carry crew, and that'll be a direct competitor. Neutron program, which is a vehicle that is a large launch vehicle designed to carry.
Let's just hope that wasn't a misspeak or something, okay? Can you imagine? Somebody needs to bring back the space shuttle, bro. Somebody needs to bring back the space shuttle. We need more winged orbiters, all right? We need more winged orbiters, damn it. This is ridiculous. That's unbelievable, dude. Can't believe that. All right, so let's take this thing here. The phase changes confuse it a bit. Water ice makes it rather dramatic reversal at phase change, not the only exception. Yeah, physics gets weird, man. But that's cool, you know. That's what physicists do all day, guys. They try to figure out basically the universe's game engine because we live in a simulation. Ha 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 ha. Disregard. Sorry. away with this. Nope. Don't be sorry. Be quiet. I'm sorry. But I said that to Brimo when we were arguing about something stupid. We are like, no, you do this, and no, you do this, and I'm like, she was like, no, I'm sorry, and I'm like, don't be sorry. Be quiet. And she divided by 0. She's like, shut up. Brimo divided by 0. She was like, no, no, you can't do that. I'm like, I just did. We could always shoehorn medium propellant tanks in here, guys. What do you think? She divided by 0. She went, what? Shut up! I'm like, alright. Yeah, I probably deserve it. Vin, don't divide by 0. You'll blow up. It'll go right to your thighs, and then you'll blow up. Looks like a real big kaboom waiting to happen. Most rockets are. Super. Vlad super. Super Vlad. Super Vlad. Okay, let's make a movie. Alright, new plan. Let's make a movie. And it'll be about teenagers doing dumb stuff in Russia, and we'll call it Super Vlad. There will be Sergey, Ivan, and Miklovinov. Super Vlad. That's what we'll call it. Yep. Good plan. Guys, I might have to put, instead of these angled nacelles, I might have to, we might have to do some recessed things on the sides here as well. Can't believe you suggested Miklovinov! It doesn't have first name, it just says Miklovin! It doesn't have first name! But since you're American, the R will be a backwards R. But the backwards R in Russian is an I, and it's pronounced ya. So they're filming. Yeah, da, skill girl, da. Add another engine size ring for utilities. Think we should? It does not have first name, it just says Viklovin. What's the prop spare rods in the car in with the cargo? Claude, I was actually going to put batteries and spare fuel rods in here. Yeah. Could put the generator compartments in 4X instead of 2X. That's what I was gonna think. Yes. Sorry, brain. I got a good brain. Yeah, here, we'll save a new version of it. And right now it's called Tubes Part 2. We'll just save this as, Super Vlad is good name. What are the big blue boxes? So I have a fuel rod assembly here, and these are the generators for the ship, concrete, and that's the coolant cells. Right there, and then on the top of the engines and the generators, top of the generators, you have 2 outputs here. You have obviously your power output, and then you have your coolant output. I need 2 gigantic generator packs that I made up to power the propulsion array. So, or the engine section, basically. And now we need prop tanks. These generators seem to be hydrogen fuel cells. That's what they look like. I could be wrong. I don't know what the developer lore is, to be honest with you. They seem like hydrogen fuel cells. And these seem like ion propulsion thrusters. These are like ion thrusters that are using solar winds as a reaction mass because they have an intake, which is strange, but whatever. If that made no sense in physics, basically hydrogen go brrrr. Alright, so we're gonna add these nacelle pieces in here. Yeah, Sasquatch. Starbase is fun, man. Like, I'm having tons of fun just building the ships. Anybody knows if there's a way to load your existing ship on the designer? File, I think it's open pre-made blueprint, I think. There's another way to do it, but I forget what it is. Hey, fellow bald guy. I ain't bald. I got rid of my hair voluntarily, you dick. You plonker. You absolute plonker. I voluntold my hair to go away. Sure. Please fit. I'll love you forever if you fit. Of course I still love you, but I'll love you even more. Alright. Looks like we're gonna need some very impressive finessing. Sure would be nice to get a look at your files. You would? Satana, perché le vittono Satana. Oh, Satana. If you just really kind of finesse these things in here, they can clip, and then you can just... Propellant is used by the engines and thrusters as reaction mass. Electric generators are powered by fuel cells. Ah, okay, yeah, Kamer. So yeah, what I said was incorrect. Helvete. Helvete, no satana. Any idea why they don't have procedural beams and plates? Kinder, imagine if every single custom ship had different length beams, how you would support it with an MMO, when literally thousands of people have ships with every different size I-beam. There's some, you just have to take some liberties, dude. Sometimes you just, yeah, has to be like that. Like, think about how much that would actually suck. Basically, you'd have to download someone's ship every time you get near it, and it's worse than it already is. Like with LOD generation and stuff. Yeah, that would really suck. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't know about you guys. I don't want that. A pity? It would be a pity. If that's what you call it. Can you see you're getting a lot of Maya vibes? Yeah. It didn't take long for me to get the editor came here. That's kind of why I've been into this, dude. It did not take me long to figure this out. I mean, Din, are you still in the chat, bro? There's another player, that one of the dudes that gave me some cash to spend the other day on ships and whatnot, was telling me, he's like, yeah, I just want to build ships in this game. I'm a shipbuilder. Yeah. Din, you said you were messing with Unreal, if I'm remembering that right. You're an Unreal guy, right? This is all the same. This is like playing around in Max. It's the same thing. Yeah, for work. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I thought I heard. Okay. Not connected. Yeah. See, that's what I am by trade, Kamer. So yeah, I'm definitely getting hard freaking Starbase vibe or Maya vibes from this thing. Score. I don't know how the heck I'm going to armor plate that. You know what? It'd probably be better for the armor plating if I made this go backwards instead. So yeah, I mean, Gamer, dude, I absolutely see the vibes in here from Maya. Maya, 3ds Max, Blender. had it going the other way, and then I decided it would be better going this way. Actually, you know what? Give me that stuff back. Score. There. Whoa, you like it, Thaddeus? It's coming along. No, stop that. You stop this. Copy? What do you mean, dude? Did I copy someone? No, this is my design. In terms of copying components, if that's what you're asking, left shift. Hold left shift and hit 2, or hit 1, bring up the arrows, and then whoop, you can copy entire sections. Yeah, this will be better. It gives us a flat flange on the front for mounting armor plating. We have 8. It's 8x symmetry, Zarak. Hey, Duber, good afternoon. I just wanted to say thanks for being a streamer that at least gives their audience some open feedback. Whatever decisions or changes you're making with streaming, I'll always be there watching, related to discussions late last night. Take ownership of the problem, Duber. Fix it. Yeah, sometimes I just gotta give myself a good mental slap across the face and a snap. And dude, I'm resilient, dude. I'll pop right back into it and just... You're capable of great things if you think you're capable of great things, but don't be arrogant, right? Well, the ore crates are mounted on brackets, Trash Boat. I haven't checked double stacking them. I know that a single stack ore crate would be fine, because what I've been doing with all my components, man, and I'm not that good at this, and this might not be the right way to do it. So, I mean, this is my first ship. I've never built a working ship in this game. This is the first one. This is like my 6th or 7th time playing Starbase. I don't know if double stacking the ore crates under full load with this, the way we set this up, is going to be the right way to do things. But chat said to do double ore crates, it'll be fine. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not throwing chat under the bus. If it doesn't work, that's my problem. You know, not theirs. It's money out down the drain or into the vacuum. You know, out of my pocket. So I don't know if double stacking under load is going to work, but I know that single stack will work because of the brackets that we made here. I made steel brackets, and every single component on the ship is mounted on an isolated I-beam structure. That is different than the actual rigid body of the ship. And I did that on purpose. Because that's how, like, the closest analog that we have to building stuff like this is Navy ships. So I'm kind of taking some tips from the US Navy and just different Navy ship designs. That's what test mode is for. When will you be able to fly this? The big gap for me is the control systems, Vlad. But yeah. But if we go into the element analysis tool, warp class 2.68, so I think we're okay. Structurally, I built this thing like a tank. Like, I purposely reinforced the bulkheads with the cargo crates attached to them. See all the blue lines? All those blue lines are structural points. So, this one should be good. It should be good for what we're trying to do, I think. I think. I've never really gotten that far, man. But I wanted to put everything inside of armored boxes because from what more experienced players were telling me, dude, is, you know, when you get outside of the safe zone, people are going to shoot at you. There's going to be, you know, going to be all kinds of fun stuff, asteroid impacts and whatnot. So it'd probably pay to, you know, armor up the ship at least a little bit. Are you going to add a mining laser? Yeah, I think so. Alexis, new car tomorrow. Ah. Tell me it's an Alpine or else I'm going to be a little annoyed. What weapons are we going to add? I'm going to add the mounts for weapons, Pilch, but we're going to be friendly. At least initially. Alright, hang on. I got to F5 test this thing real quick. I have to make sure that we can move into the different compartments. Can we fall down into this here? Nope. Well, the generators are working. But I think we might have a coolant problem because everything is showing red. We can't be friendly with bigger guns. I'm going to make the weapons mounts, Pilts, but we're not going to have them off right off the bat. I'm not that rich. It's only a 2016 Renault Megane. Meganes are cool. I know about those things. Those things are cool. Yeah. This is a cool car. No, that's cool. That's a cool little car. Absolutely. That's neat. Did you get the RS? Or it's a Megane 4. Did you get the RS? Tell me you got the RS. Yeah. Big hatch. Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Red just means you're currently draining fuel. Oh, okay. Are Alpines available in the U.S.? No, Leroy. They were at one point, a long time ago. Renaults and Citroens. Renault and Citroen were in the U.S. in the 70s and the 80s. Same with Peugeot. Yeah. I see 2CVs around every once in a while. They're not a car that most Americans recognize. Neither is the Citroen DS, which is a beautiful car. The old school Citroen DS is the one with the hydromatic suspension. Friggin' cool, man. Really cool cars. And 2CV is a great car. Yep. Too expensive, sadly. It's a TCE 130 horsepower DI. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we could do some things to that. We can make that go fast. That's fine. Alex, I'm not worried. You can make that go fast. It's a hot hatch, and you're in Europe. You guys live for that stuff. That's fine. SpaceX vessel Bob has updated its destination to be Port Fourchon. It's expected that they will do multiple sea trials from here. Maybe they'll be back with Stellantis. Unlikely, Leroy. They'll most likely be a rebadged Dodge or something, dude. Yeah, dude, Stellantis? Alright, okay. I have nothing against Stellantis. I like Dodge. I'm a huge Mopar fan. Which is Mopar is the slang term in the US for like Chrysler products. But god damn it, Stellantis is the dumbest name I've ever heard. It sounds like the name of a genome of like insect. Oh yes, that's the Stellantis maximus. Yes, a bug known for ripping other people's intestines out. It's like, yeah, okay. Now, what do you think about the new F-150 Lightning? Pinox, I'll be honest with you. The F-150 Lightning is pretty cool. And that's the end of the sentence. Yeah, I actually like it. I think that's really neat. I think that's a really, really good idea. Ford should have done that first. The hell with the Mach-E. I think the Mach-E was dumb. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Fooled you, didn't I? Pretty much, Alexis, yeah. Stellantis owns, like... It owns Dodge, it owns, Stellantis owns a lot of cars. It's a holding company for like 20 different automakers. Dutch multinational automotive manufacturing corporation formed in 2021 on a 50-50 cross-border merger between Fiat Chrysler and PSA. It's the 6th largest automaker worldwide after Volkswagen, Toyota, Renault, Nissan. Okay, so Renault, Nissan, Mitsubishi is different. GM and Hyundai. Wait, where's my dang Ford? Yeah, okay, so Abarth, Alfa Romeo, Chrysler, Citroën, Dodge, DS, Fiat, Jeep, Lancia, Maserati, Mopar, there's Mopar, Opel, Peugeot, Ram, and Vauxhall. Vauxhall. Yeah, Ram is its own thing now. Ram is its own car company, and it makes three different versions of the same truck. And then, see what I mean about rebadged French cars? What are monopolies? There's no monopoly on cars. No, the car industry is one of the most competitive, believe it or not. It's just, I'll be honest, Alexis, I'm bumming about Chrysler. I didn't like it when Chrysler sold in 2009, when they sold to Fiat. Fiat bought Chrysler. And don't get me wrong, Sergio Marchionne, the guy that was running Fiat Group, saved Chrysler. Chrysler was going into crapper. The bailouts couldn't even fix it. Chrysler was pretty much done. It was pretty much done in 2007. Like they were about to pull the plug, and then Fiat came and fixed everybody. And Sergio Marchionne, the guy that did it, he saved a lot of jobs, dude. Saved a lot of jobs in Detroit, man. A lot of jobs. Oh, the Daimler Chrysler merger. Don't get me started on that. See, okay, Alexis, I might be a little bit biased, all right? It's me. I might be a little bit on the biased side, but I really like Chrysler. I have a soft spot for Chrysler. You know why? You know why I have a soft spot for Chrysler? It's right here. If we go into my desktop and go into my research folders, we go into Saturn research pictures. This is why I have a soft spot for Chrysler. Because in the 60s, Chrysler was like, we'll engineer anything. We don't care. We will engineer anything. Doesn't matter if it's a tank, a tractor, a car, a rocket, a school bus, a semi-truck, a boat. It doesn't matter. We can make it. We can engineer it, and we can engineer it better than everybody else. I like that. I really like that. I like that a lot. Chrysler was the engineers' company in the 60s. You wanted the high-end engineering, you worked for Chrysler. They made the Saturn V first stage. Or Saturn 1 first stage. Saturn 1B and Saturn 1 first stage. They made it. Chrysler made that. It's a Mopar product. And then they went belly up after the fuel crisis because the idiots at Chrysler after that's called the fuel crisis a fad. Yep. In 1973. Yeah, that didn't work. And then it's actually a really awesome story. There's one of my personal heroes, actually. A guy by the name of Lee Iacocca. If the older people probably are very familiar with him. Lee Iacocca he saved Dodge. He saved Dodge. Dodge was going to go belly up in 1979. They were screwed. Once again. Seem to notice a recurring trend here. Dodge was boned in 1979. They were going to pull the plug. Just like in 2007, just like couple decades later. Same thing. They were going to pull the plug, they were done. And Lee Iacocca went in there and basically slapped him across the face. He said, what happened to making a car that people want? You guys did that in the 60s. Why aren't you doing that now? And he went and he petitioned. Dude, the guy went in front of Congress, like all of Congress, and said, look, you gotta help me out here. I can fix this company, but I'm going to need a loan. So he got a government bailout he got a bailout. Actually, it's not a bailout. He got a loan in 1980 for Chrysler, and he had the loan repaid in interest by 1982. And Chrysler was one of the most profitable car companies through the 80s in America, which is pretty good because America made a lot of junk cars in the 80s. Yep. Nice, Shy. There you go. Lee Iacocca's literally, he's the guy that invented the Mustang, by the way. Yeah, that was his idea. Oh, that's cool, Forlorn. Yeah, Fall. So he fixed Chrysler, and by the end of the 80s, Chrysler was one of the most profitable American car makers. More profitable than Ford and GM. Seriously. They made cars that people wanted. And then he kind of backed off and he handed it over to another guy in the early 90s. And that moron went and merged it with Daimler. And that didn't end well. So the problem with the Daimler-Chrysler merger, Alexis, is Chrysler agreed to merge with Daimler in the early 90s as a merger of equals. That was written in the contract. And Daimler didn't see that way. They saw it as an acquisition. So they constantly were at each other's throats, like what Saab was with GM before GM killed it. Chrysler was like, hey, are you going to give us this tech so we can, like some Mercedes tech so we can make nicer cars? And Daimler said, no. You can get the parts bin and you can rate it to make your own car based off of our car parts. And Chrysler was like, all right, that's great. So, yeah, that didn't end well. Hey, Apple II, 63-month resub. And so, honestly, like Chrysler products in the late 90s, early 2000s, especially after they stopped all the old school stuff, all the stuff that Lee Iacocca put in there to make nicer cars, like the JK or XJ Jeep, the TJ Jeep, they stopped making inline sixes and started making V6s, and nobody wanted them because they were junk, because they were leftover Mercedes parts bin cars. No Americans bought them. Chrysler went belly up again in 2007. That Daimler-Chrysler merger doomed Chrysler to bankruptcy again. That's why I hate it. That's why I don't like it. Frickin' PT Cruiser. Ugh. Don't get me wrong, there were some gems in there. The gems were like the Neon SRT4, which is pretty cool. But the Neon is an Iacocca design. It's a K car. Yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad that the company went from making frickin' rockets to basically just being another name under some stupid global corporation brand. It really pisses me off. They're not even owned by Fiat. They're owned by Stellantis, which is a Dutch multinational car corporation. It's so stupid, dude. Oh, so dumb. It's like, Alexis, the French, and for the people overseas, the equivalent, the French equivalent would be like Citroën. Citroën was all about making nice engineered cars, like the DS with the hydromatic suspension. I already talked about that, right? They wanted to make a car better than everybody else. They wanted to make a car for the Frenchman. A car that represents France and everything about the French. And then, once they got acquired and merged and PSA group and all this other stuff, that's when everything goes to hell, Don't forget Xantia with it. And now what's Citroen nowadays? It's just another brand, dude. Shame. Shame, dude. But hey, whatever. There still is innovative automakers out there. Tesla, baby. Tesla nowadays is what the big three, so GM, Ford, and Chrysler, that's what they were like in the 60s, dude. I'm gonna make a better car than the other guy. It doesn't matter if it's more money. People will want it, and that's true. Especially if it's electric. You know, you can save the planet and have fun at the same time. You have to make that's one of Lee Iacocca's founding, like, if you read his book, that's one of his things. You have to make a car that people actually want. You can't make the car that you want. You know what I mean? It's not what you want, brother. It's the consumer. You telling me you don't have any whistling bung holes? You don't have any Husker do's, Husker don'ts? You only have streamers and sparklers? Tesla compact hatch when? Yeah, that'd be nice. I'd buy that. Yeah, a lot of people would. That's why the Mach-E exists. It's the car people want. Not what we want. I disagree. It's a boomer mobile. It's a boomer mobile, S-Master, and you know it. No offense to the boomers, but you know exactly what I mean. No kid your age is gonna buy a Mach-E, dude. Hell no. They'd buy a Model S for that price. The Mach-E is ugly. I know what Ford, dude, I get it. Like, once again, I don't like the Mach-E. I hate that it has a Mustang badge on it. It really pisses me off. Lee Iacocca would be turning in his grave if he saw that car. He'd be like, why? Why would you make this? Citroen. Citroen. What's the matter, Seg? I can't mock your accent? Come on. I mock everybody else's accent. Why can't I mock yours? I can mock yours if I want to. Mr. Napoleon, who everybody thinks is short for some reason, but actually he is not. He is a very tall man. But that is what the upset Frenchmen would say. But they can tell their friends they have a Mustang. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make the bracket for this thing. What's up in the game? How's the build going? I'm working on my generators and fuel cell here, and then we're working on our prop tanks. Once again, for this ship design, and once again, it could be overkill, I'm not sure. We'll find out. But I'm putting everything on brackets. Everything is going to be mounted on big steel brackets, so nothing breaks. What makes it not worthy of the Mustang Lego? I don't care about cars. Okay. Cientic, give me an example of something that, like, what do you enjoy? You enjoy video games? Like, give me something. Sure, okay. So, the Mach-E is an electric, it's the type of car that it's classified as is what's called a crossover SUV, okay? Crossover SUVs are literally good at nothing. They're an okay car, but they call it a utility vehicle, but it can't go off-road. And yeah, that's it. It's not a truck, it's not a utility, it's not an SUV, it's not a car, it's not a station wagon, and it sucks at doing every single one of those things. It's okay. There's this trend in automotive, just like there's trend in the video games industry, right? Crossover SUVs are the paid DLC of cars. That would be the analogy when it comes to, like, if you did it to video game Cientic, right? If you attributed it to that, crossover SUVs are the paid DLC. They're that's the EA of car production. It's disgusting. It's not a car, it's not a truck, it's not a station wagon, it's not a van, and it sucks at doing every one of those things. Every one of those things that those vehicles are good at. And the funny thing is you can pre-order these cars too. I mean, hey, most people have middle-of-the-road requirements for a vehicle, so crossovers work fine for them. Yeah, Entropy, I hear you, but I mean, hey, most people will pay for a paid DLC so we can, cut down on the development time for a game and actually make more money in the long run. Most people will pay for it, so it's fine, right? See what I'm talking about, man? Most American builders don't even make compact cars anymore. Nobody makes cars anymore, dude. It's ridiculous. Oh, I had this set to individual weld. You have a Camry and you love it? A car. Actually, see, Toyota hasn't freaking gone crazy like that, actually, to be honest with you. But anyway. Alright, so I'm thinking 2 hydrogen fuel tanks would probably be good here. But see, there's another thing. Mounting the fuel tank right here might not be the best idea. The reason why it might not be the best idea is because as our propellant tanks drain, our center of mass is going to shift forward, so our thruster balance might be a little bit out of whack. It would honestly be better to put the fuel tanks at the center of the vehicle, in the center of mass, dry center of mass of the vehicle. But the problem is I have cargo tanks there. So, crap, I didn't even think of this. Where is our center of mass? So if you go up here, I saw it. It was up here before. I'll find it. Visualization tools. Yeah, thank you. COM of this vehicle is here. And with all the bridge components that I'm probably going to add, it's probably going to end up right here. But that's right in our cargo area. Okay, here's what I'm talking about. I'll draw this out in a paint diagram, okay? So, say we're looking at my ship from the side here, okay? So we have my ship, right? And then there's the hammerhead part at the front, right? And then the engine section is back here, and then you have your prop tank sections, and here's your cargo, right? So, the COM is right here. Let that indicator be the COM, center of mass. So if I have my propellant tanks basically right here, propellant tank, right? If I have my tanks basically right here, when these tanks are full, our center of mass is going to shift towards it. And then when these tanks are empty, my center of mass is going to shift back into what's called the dry center of mass. When there's no fuel in that propellant tank, and it's just the vehicle without any cargo, with nothing, right? The prop tanks, the center of mass there with no fuel in it, the center of mass is right around there, right? That's the dry COM. Say we go to make thrusters, and I have a thruster up here, thruster up here, thruster right here, thruster up there, up there, up there, so the ship can rotate around so we can steer through space, right? Say we do that. because I don't think gimbaled thrusters is a thing in this game just yet. Now, if we balance our thrusters so we're the distance between these thrusters so they all have the same effective moment, basically, say the distance between this thruster and this thruster is like 15 meters, right? And then the distance between this thruster and this thruster is like 20 meters. If these thrusters right here are outputting the same amount of thrust, let's just say they're putting out 100 kilonewtons per thruster. That's just a made-up number. 100 kilonewtons pushing at 20 meters away from center of mass will have more effective moment than 100 kilonewtons at 15 meters away, right? So I would have to, basically, because this is 75% of the distance here, we would have to add 25% over here. So this one would be 125 kilonewtons of thrust, right? To compensate for that extra 5 meters of distance. Because 5 meters out of 20 is 1/4. So you add 1/4 of 100 to the back. 125 kilonewtons on the back thrusters. Now, so now this would be balanced. But if I have propellant in my tanks, my center of mass shifts towards the back. It could be a small shift, but now my thrusters aren't working correctly. Now we unbalance this whole thing. Real spacecraft have to take this into account. That's why a lot of spacecraft have propellant tanks right in the center of the vehicle. Let's take a look at, we'll take a look at the space shuttle, for instance. Actually, the space shuttle is a little bit of a caveat, but whatever. See previous, por favor. Shouldn't you be more concerned about where your COM moves with and without cargo? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. You're getting ahead of me, yes. But yeah, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. So, space shuttle, right? Look at the thrusters. So you have your thrusters, your maneuvering thrusters in space. These are called reaction control systems, or RCS for short. There's 2 thrusters on either side in the back. These things right here is where the thruster quadrant is. It's called the Stinger. NASA called it the Stinger. The Stinger is on the back of this nacelle right here. That nacelle is called the Orbiter Maneuvering System Pods, or OMS pods for short. And then you have your forward RCS here. Now, this is a sweet picture of Atlantis, by the way. Take a look. Your thrusters are here. Forward thrusters are there. Draw a line between those thrusters. Now, is the center of mass right here? Hell no. The shuttle wouldn't fly correctly if the center of mass was right there. And that's highly unlikely considering it's got 3 Mack trucks worth of engines hanging off the back. Landing gear is a good indicator of where the center of mass is, right? For a plane to land correctly, your center of mass needs to be aligned with your center of lift in some way, shape, or form. So the landing gear is right there. So I can tell you that the center of mass of the shuttle is somewhere right here, above the T in United. So, let's look at this real quick. Take this distance from the T to the center of the Stinger, right? Multiply that distance by 2. Notice how there's only 2 sets of thrusters up here, but 4 sets of thrusters back there? See what I'm talking about? It's balanced. It's balanced around the shuttle's rearward center of mass bias. We can do stuff like this in the game. If I can thrust rate these thrusters, we can do that, or we can cluster them like the shuttle does, right? See what I'm talking about? This has 4 sets of thrusters back there for every axis of movement. Well, 3 for the bottom there, but that's another story. And it only has 2 up here. These are double the distance away from the center of mass. Now, shuttle has fuel, right? There's fuel up here, and there's fuel up here. Fuel tanks drain up here, fuel tanks drain up here for the maneuvering thrusters, and the RCS, right? The maneuvering, the propulsion thrusters, which is this engine up here, the smooth nozzle engine, not these ones. There's 2 of them on the back. That's just for going forward, right? The fuel for those is in the pod, and then the fuel for the RCS is here and here. They don't connect to each other. And then the 2 pods on either side in the back also don't cross-feed. They don't connect. So the shuttle balances that by keeping the RCS fuel way up at the front. The fuel tanks are in front of the thrusters up here. See that? And they balance it out that way. So as this tank these fuel tanks drain and these fuel tanks drain, because these are using double the thrust, they drain at a relatively proportional rate, so the center of mass doesn't really move too much. Now, as this is where I was getting to with cargo. The shuttle is designed to have what's called down mass capability in real life. Now, we don't need down mass capability, particularly in Starbase, from what I understand, just yet. You don't need it. We're not landing on planets anytime soon, at least not with this ship. If we have planets and stuff, then I'm just going to make a space shuttle, you know? I'll just put those thrusters on the back, Cowboy Bebop style, and make an SSTO out of it. That would be really cool. Now, the shuttle has down mass capability, but the down mass capability is roughly about half of what it can take up. The shuttle can move about 25,000 kilograms or 25 metric tons, about 55,000 pounds into space. And that can take up the entire payload bay. So, knowing that the center of mass is right here over the T, chat, how much do you think it can take down? Think about this for a second. We're talking about center of mass balance here. How much do you think the thing can take down? If it can take 25,000 kilograms up, and the center of mass is about 3/4 of the way down the payload bay, you can't take your mom down. Hip, she's too fat. About 6? Remember, the center of mass is between the 3rd and 4th payload bay segment here. We have an offset mass with offset fuel. One-third? Half. It can take down half. 12,500 is the maximum the space shuttle could take down. Pretty much half of the the total payload to orbit. Because since the center of mass is right here, the payload, if you line up the payload center of mass with the T and the center of mass of the shuttle, which it needs to do, and this is what I mean about cargo, you line up the center of mass of the cargo with everything else, right? You have about half of the payload bay for usable volume, which means in these payload bay segments, the shuttle can take down about half of what it can take up, because the forward parts of the payload bay you can't use. You'll throw the center of mass too far out of alignment. So, we can solve this problem like the space shuttle solves that problem, by putting fuel tanks in the back and the front of the ship so the center of mass never moves. Now, we still have a cargo problem to solve, more or less, but our problem only limits to the rotational thrusters. My ship doesn't come down and land on a planet. It's a strictly on orbit ship. All right? So our center of mass is right there. We have a backward center of mass bias. If we were landing this down on a planet, our cargo bay would have to be centered around that dry COM right there. It's not, but for the case of our thrusters, we're going to have to make thruster blocks that compensate for a differential differential center of mass, because the physical center of the ship right there is not lining up with our dry COM. So if we drain propellant tanks on the back, our center of mass will be back here, and as we drain the tanks, it'll move forward, and it'll throw all of our thrusters out of alignment. Just like in Starbase, if you have uneven cargo, your thrusters are going to have to compensate. We have to make sure, if we want our thrusters to work the most efficiently that they possibly can, barring coating it out with YOLOL, right, to compensate, physically where we place them actually makes a big difference. We can be way more efficient with our thrusters if we design it around the center of mass, and we design it basically like a real spaceship. Yeah, and that shot, the chute actually would just get popped off, the drogue chute. See it right there? There's the mortar casing. Hey, Benoit, what's up? I'm just going to save this and put it in my shuttle landing pictures folder. See what I'm talking about, dudes? So this is stuff that we have to take into account here. I'm not sure. I think I figured out the answer. Differential fuel. So I think I might put some fuel tanks up at the front and some fuel tanks up in the back, and have these maybe cross feed to thrusters up front and these feed to thrusters in the back. Or we could do what the shuttle does. The shuttle's main engines do not use the same fuel as its orbiting thrusters. The orbiting thrusters are using different propellants inside of these tanks. That's not what these big boy engines use. Those big boy engines there use the fuel that's inside of that orange tank. Now we don't have a jettisonable tank. We don't need that because future thrusters, right? So there's a bunch of different ways we could compensate for this. But yeah, we got to figure out what would be the right way. The shuttle might be the best way to do it to balance the RCS correctly. But this is actual spacecraft design 101, man. Hey, Jerfam, what's up? Pretty cool, huh? We gotta figure these problems out. This is something that that definitely is something that we have to take into account here. Let me just catch up with chat here. Is there a nozzle facing backwards to move the shuttle forward with RCS? Yes, there are. They're on the nose, though. There's no ohms thruster to do that, though, T-Man. Yeah, Genesis, it's me. What do you want? It's a good example. If you put the tank in front of the cargo behind the hammer, that could help. Yeah, Shai, you're basically on the same track. Where's the EJSA logo shirt? Yeah, I should probably do that. So, our propellant differential mass here. Our propellant differential mass is going to be a little bit more than the cargo center of mass. So, if we put fuel tanks back to front, we can balance the fuel problem pretty easily. I think that's pretty fair. It's a pretty easy system to we can figure that out. We can have dedicated propellant tanks there in the back. That's not too big of a problem. The differential mass that comes from heavy cargo loads is definitely going to shift my COM a little bit more forward. So we can write a script if we wanted to. We can write a script to pick up on the center of mass, I think, I would guess. We could find something to, if you enter your cargo load, if we have clustered packs of thrusters up on the hammerhead at the front, if the center of mass is more forward, we can change the amount of thrust that our forward and rear thrusters have for translational movement. So when we're going forward, if we have differential mass, the thrusters it's easier for them to compensate. And we can end up being way more efficient with our payload fuel that way. Are there different types of fuels and thrusters in the game? I'm pretty sure the engines and the thrusters both use hydrogen. But there's no oxidizer, which is strange. We only have fuel tanks. There's no oxidizer tanks. I'm not exactly sure why, but yeah. Small issue, balance it matters when you take in math situation from Earth where we have gravitation, but in Starbase you have that, you not have that, you are directly in space. Physics does not change, Black Sue, if you're in orbit or you're on the surface. Physics doesn't change. No, what I'm talking about is basic leverage principles here. This has nothing to do with the gravitational pull of a planet. No, because even if you're in low Earth orbit, you're in a microgravity environment. Even if we're however far away we are from the planet out here, from that thing, we're still in a microgravity environment. We are orbiting around this planet. All these stations are orbiting around the planet. You notice the planet isn't spinning because we're in a stationary orbit over the planet. That's why we're so high up. Gravity has nothing to do with this. This ship wouldn't work. I mean, comparing it to the shuttle isn't the best analogy because the shuttle is designed to work in the atmosphere with aerodynamics, right? But honestly, that doesn't matter here. We're still in a microgravity environment. How long do you think the ship is operational? I don't know, man. You know, when's SLS gonna launch? I don't know, November? Maybe? Like, not this ship. It's not gonna take till November to launch this thing, but dude, I don't know. I have to learn, Ansel, so heck, we could have some problems with that. I mean, I could get it minimum viable right now if we really wanted to. Does propellant feed the main engines as well or only the thrusters? I'm pretty sure it feeds both of those things. And in this regard context, and this is why I said this, the space shuttle has the orange tank, and then it has its dedicated orbital thrusters. They don't even use the same propellants. One uses monomethyl hydrazine and nitrogen tetroxide, and the other one uses liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen. So maybe having dedicated propellant tanks is the right move. We could have dedicated propellant tanks with some type of cross-feed mechanism if I need to cross-feed fuel from one way to the other. But we're still gonna, I think the best solution here is to balance around our differential cargo mass that could potentially happen here. The best bet is probably to have redundant propellant tanks front and back. Net November 4th S, but yeah, yeah, sure. It was kind of more hyperbole on my part, dude, but yeah. The intention in the statement there was that I don't know. It's going to take some time because I have to learn how to do this. You know? You know what? I'm going to redesign this bracket to be an L bracket. It would be better. See how it's picking up different center of masses here? Because these parts aren't welded together? That's actually a pretty good tool to be able to go and look and see to make sure your ship's in one piece. If you see more than one of these purple boxes pop up before you hit the test thing on the ship, you know it ain't welded together. I understand what you're saying. It's like someone asking when software is going to be done. Yeah, man, I'm not sure. It depends on how quickly I can learn this, I suppose. So now I probably going to need a 192 here. It needs to be a 96 and a 72. Hang on. The reason why I want to make an L bracket like this is because where I want to mount it, we can weld it to more things with a bracket that goes like this. If you look, like this little armpit right here, I want to mount that there, and with an L-shaped bracket, we can weld the fuel tank mount to more things. It would make it basically just make stronger. Component I-beams stronger together. Does having the cargo pods full or not affect the center of mass? No, it affects it. Are there hatcher or ports they need to access it? The tanks? Yeah. Port is up front right there, from what I understand. Rip one, yeah, so we might have to have our propellant lines go out and around to the thrusters. But that's okay. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna weld everything together. Right, and then we're gonna auto bolt stuff. And now see how it bolted the brackets to the I-beams? Yeah, the brackets are all bolted up. Let's just do an analysis on this. Do you know if you can have more than one FC and MFC on your ship? I haven't gotten that far on demand. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm learning as I'm going. So the stuff that I've learned thus far, I know pretty well, but I'm not even sure what that means. I'll be honest with you, dude. I apologize. Maybe someone in chat knows. I'm assuming FC is flight computer. I think you can have 4. Don't quote me on that one though, dude. Against a PvP ship, heavy armor structures delay the death, but you can't survive if you don't have the speed to fly away from it. Yeah, I got you, Bajir. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bajir, I agree. And don't get me wrong, this thing isn't going to be an armored, slow-moving ship. What I'm doing is I'm incorporating these components into the structural design, i.e. the structure of the ship is designed around them, which will naturally give me armor rather than if I had a ship that's just a straight square with a bunch of components hanging out on the outside. All the components are internal. So even if I just put some plates on this and make it look nice, it's still light enough to go fast, but it is armored in case like asteroid impacts or if we get shot or whatever. Yeah, I designed all my components to go internally around the armor plating. So we'll have light armor. Because I agree with you. Great, a heavy ship. That's great. That's lovely. Your ship can withstand a bunch of hits, so people can just keep shooting at you when you're not fast enough to get away. Being able to move fast in naval doctrine has been a thing for years, like centuries. If you're fighting somebody on the water and your ship can go faster than them, they're screwed. But you have to walk the fine line between a ship that's fast enough, and a ship that's strong enough to be able to catch up to somebody, for instance. And then when they go and shoot at you, you need to be able to, not sink, or in this case, not explode. So my solution is basically making a unibody for a ship. I mean, and once again, do I know if it's going to work? Nah, I have no idea. No clue. Dude, frick if I know, man. I don't know enough about this game. Is there something I don't understand? What is the max speed in this game? 150 limited by the engine right now, from what I think. That's what I've been able to surmise. There we go. Imagine if the human race could survive underwater. That'd be pretty cool. It'll work. The will is strong in this one. The will is strong in this one. Yep. Yeah, Joel was telling me once upon a time, Din, he's one of the developers. I streamed the Starbase Alpha one time. I streamed it once just to see, and it wasn't in the state that it was in now. So I didn't even get really too far into it, but I was talking with him. He says the only reason it's limited right now is because of minimum product viability. And you know, because you work with Unreal, you know what that means. So basically, they made it good enough for now, but that doesn't mean that they didn't make it so they could make it, your ship could go a lot faster later. It's just limited because they're stress testing the engine, basically. All right. Cool. Let's go into our structural analysis and take a look. So it looks like our prop tanks do have some type of weird thing going on with them. Alright, let's see. Can we... Yep, adding those extra bolts fixed that problem. Alright, so I gotta do it to the other side as well. Auto bolt didn't pick up that we could bolt it this way, which is fine. That's okay. I wasn't expecting it to. Good. Good. Hey, Mikey, what's going on, man? Imagine we eventually get planets and moons. Well, once again, Din, though, that conversation that I had with Joel makes it seem like... So he said he was very, very quick to say that it's minimum viable product, essentially. I don't think that was his words verbatim. It was like a year ago. But basically what he was getting at, the gist of what he was getting at is that these aren't like capital ships, planets, etc., etc. These aren't planned features. We're gonna work on that down the road. Oh yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. No. They basically built the engine during the alpha to be able to do all that from the start. And they're basically flipping the light switches on as they go, so to speak. So think about it like if they were wiring a house, guys. Like, you know, what would like if another game developer calls it a planned feature, that basically means that they have a house and the lights in the kitchen work, and that's about it. Okay, we have kitchen lights. And then, you know, if you're EA, the living room lights are a DLC, for instance, right? Or if it's an early access game, the living room lights are a patch that comes out a little bit later, right? Basically, from what I understand with how the Starbase devs implemented this, they wired the entire house, so to speak, and they're flipping on light switches one at a time to make sure that they don't cause a power surge, you know what I mean? So it's a little bit of a different development strategy, and frankly, I think this way is better, but that's just me. Alright, so let me just save my work. Pretty much, Panda Man. Yeah, that's what they want to do with this. That's what from what I can surmise, from what my brief chat with the devs from like 6 months ago. I'll bet you they don't even remember this conversation. Is it really appropriate to be wearing a USA shirt with the current situation overseas? Yeah, so? I don't cut and run when the chips are down, Clint. I ain't no bitch. Unlike you, got him. What's up, man? How are you? DNF, how you doing, man? Damn right, GND. America. It's my home, man. How's the new wheels treating you, DNF? Careful, do you have a manual? I forgot to ask. Is it a manual or is it an automatic? Careful, if it's an automatic, careful with those transmissions. Make sure you check the filters. They like to not transmission after a certain amount of time. It's a manual. Okay, never mind. You're good. Looks like a cool game, but I'm going to give it a few years until it's more ripe. Alright, have fun with that. 6-speed manual for mine too. Nice. Sweet. Don't worry, these fuel tanks that's not probably the finalized location, and if they are, these fuel tanks won't be exposed like that. What I want to try to do is go into the weld all, and hit weld all, and see if our center of mass moves. So the COM is basically on the back side of this bulkhead. So if I go in here and I hit weld all, what does that do? Ah, there it goes. See? It moved. Didn't move much, but it moved. Spa soon. Yep. This is a prop tank. Hammer nails, yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pace. DNF's car is cool, man. Gee, I like his girl. Gee, like. Very nice. The rice. That's awesome. Do prop tanks react violently when getting hit by damage? You know what, Havocs? I don't know. But also at the same time, I really don't want to know. I mean, if you want to test it, you can, but explodies. Of course, Forlorn. Yeah. It's a good game. I'm happy with this. That's why I'm playing it. See, now that it shows that it moved the center of mass, I'm going to give myself forward propellant tanks. And these forward propellant tanks will, I'll put inside of another armored box. It's a voxel armored box, so you can call it a boxel. That's not what it is, but it sounds cool, alright? Just... Chat, don't be a stick in the mud. Come on. Come on. What are you, an old lady? Chat, come on. I mean, we could... Apple II guy... Dude, if they do explode, you know what I can do? We could put an internal bulkhead of armor plating here. And if this game damage works if it works like real life, if these panels here, right? If we make them theoretically less armored than the panels here, right? If this thing explodes, it's most likely going to blow these panels out, and it'll leave the center of the ship relatively intact. So, yeah, actually, I mean, you said make a blowout panel. We could do that. Sure. That's actually a pretty sick idea. I'm wondering if the game will be able to understand that. Do you pressurize the interior? No, there's only robots in this game right now, so you technically could just put a seat on an engine and fly it around in space. Yeah, we're robots. We don't. There's only robots in the game. Only robots in the game. So we won't be able to do anything. Yes. Space Abrams, pretty much. I don't know if that works, Hellfish. We'd have to do some FEA to figure it out for sure, but yeah. It would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty sick. That's pretty sick, Chubbs. Waluki, 38-month resub. Thanks, dude. Sitting on a rocket sounds fun. Yeah, you'll go Slim Pickens style. You'll go Slim Pickens style. Yeehaw! Reddening all the way down. Oh, hey, Atlantis. I like the spread prop tanks like that. It, you know, it makes it so if the ship gets hit right here, we still have more propellant tanks. Since there's no air in game, I doubt they'd model gas pressure like that. Yeah, you're probably right. But you never know, dude. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I think the developers already put in to make it more ripe, in your words, right? So, you never know, man. Maybe that's already in. I'd have to talk to them more. I didn't even get to life support systems when I was talking with them. So if I did this right, this should just snap right into place here. Oh, dude, this thing is coming along sick, dude. It looks good, man. I like it. I missed one block. Oh, Ryan, don't do that to me. What did I miss? You did. Hey, no problem. Pace. I've heard things. I've heard that might be a feature. Stop moving. All right, hold on. Oh, I see it. I see it. Thank you, chat. All set. Yeah, there's so much more room for activities, dude. Wow, the amount of activities we could do in here, Pace, to make my head spin. So much activities, man. Let me just make sure we're structurally... Oh. The hell's going on here? Yeah, that beam is offset, so we actually probably don't need... I don't want to say that we don't need this. Add the cube. That's the space station. Cool. Seriously, it's really cool. In fact, I might take the prop tanks and move them there, so we're perfectly symmetrical. Holy crap, EJ, I had the interview yesterday. They want a follow-up tour and meet with the team tomorrow. Dude, refresh my memory. What was this for again? Just to make sure I don't want to be like, hey, congratulations on this. And you're like, that's not me. That's amazing. Either way, though, I mean, that's probably a good thing. Company that machines and manufactures the parts for oil field space. Oh yes. Yeah, you didn't tell me the company because yeah, raisins. Cool, man. Meow. Wow. You're shaking excited? Sweet. It's voxel-based damage, G&D. Yeah, voxel-based, so, yeah, you can, like, rip parts in half and stuff, dude. Yeah. That's a ton of fuel tanks. Redundant fuel tanks, my dude. I split them up for better thruster control, Space Nerd. And I know they're large fuel tanks, but whatever. Sorry. Yeah, looks good, man. Officially, the end of an era has begun. ULA stopped selling its Centerpiece Atlas V, center path for the rockets, setting the path for the rockets' retirements. We're done. They're all sold. That's a shame, but it's all right. Could be worse. You can hit F5. Oh, yeah, that's right, Cameron. Here. Ready?
Yeah.
It's not reloading, dudes. How do I recharge it? The power cell? I'm stupid. Unless you got power! I'm dumb. I can't find it. I have a gun. Does that help? I don't have one. Just pickaxe the propellant tank. All right. I don't think this is a good idea. You know what? I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to do that. Just shoot it, use the gun? Okay. It's a strong tank. Ah, crap. Oh, there you go. That's the kind of... Alright, this is a dumb idea. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's going to blow up. I don't want to do it. Well then. Holy crap, dude! It blew a hole in the side of the ship! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, guys, don't. The ship has a durability error. The ship has. It's okay, guys. The ship has a durability error. Oh, that is so cool, dude. Oh, it tore right through the bulkheads, man. Bro, let's go. That's so cool. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. Because it's die melon farmers, steel rule. Die melon farmers, kill. Die melon farmers, die melon farmers. Die melon farmers, die melon farmers. Exothermic structural reconfiguration complete. Dude, it's so cool. It blows like pieces of the cargo tanks off. That's so cool. No, we're testing its durability. We're doing some finite element analysis, Crafter, okay? Good thing that detonating one doesn't detonate the others. Yeah, that'd be bad. Can you chain reaction tanks, though? Like, is that a thing? Man, that would really suck if this actually happens. See, I knew that armoring up those tanks probably would be a good idea. Take out an engine, see if it damages a lot? Do the engines even explode? I don't... The fuel rods explode? Oh, joy. Well, nice knowing you. Going... Oh, man! We freaking, that was forward unto dawn right there. It blew it in half. Oh, man. Chief, can you hear me? Bada boom. Yeah, chat. You remember big bada boom from the test, remember? To demonstrate the power of flex tape, I sawed this fuel rod. We've had an anomaly. We need to secure the area? So So even when armored, avoid flights. Yeah, that's what Bajir was telling me before. Yeah, you don't want this. Yeah, that was a good idea, keeping the fuel rods far away from the explodey parts as possible. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's really cool though. It sheared the ship right in half. I'm sorry, that's actually really cool. That's awesome. That is awesome. That's so damn cool. This baby can hold so much boom. That's cool, Thomas. Do it again. I agree. I agree. Negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The ship must have sustained more damage than we thought. This fusion drive's detonate. When this fusion drive detonated, it will generate temperatures of over 100 million degrees. Don't be around here when it goes. Run! Holy shit. The AoE on that is devastating, man. Why don't we just throw fuel rods at people? Seriously, just throw fuel rods at people and then have it jettison the fuel rod right on impact and just hit someone with the fuel rod and that's game over. Oh my goodness. I think we found a weak spot. You think? Oh, Thomas, I like that. Fuel rod torpedoes. Seismic charges. Be like Jango Fett, man. Oh, my poor engines. Oh, God. It would kill me to see this thing like this. And here, check this out. If this happened outside of the safe zone, look. Check it out. Debris. Oh, that is so legit, dude. Grab the repair tool. Is this the repair tool? Are you my dad? It's called the build tool. Okay. Welding tool, bolt tool, building tool. 6. Repairing will take resources even in test mode. Yeah, I won't do that. We'll just say we can repair it, guys, and we'll call it a day. Yeah, I need the mats to repair. Got it. Damn, dude. So yeah, it was probably a good idea that we're keeping the fuel rods just far away from everything. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want those near anything. Damn, that was cool. Man, that was so sick. Well, test successful. Yep, well, we can do FEA on things now, Hammernails. I want to test how strong a piece of armor is, put a fuel tank next to it, put it in test mode, saw the fuel tank up. I think that'll simulate a missile impact pretty much as good as anything. That's so cool, man. The ship battles in this game are going to be insane. Oh, man, now I want to build a battle cruiser operational. Hailing frequencies open. Good day, Commander. Shields up, weapons online. Battle cruiser operation. Hailing frequencies open. Someone said explosions ignore armor. Ah, now I gotta test it. Man, I can't believe the AOE on a fuel rod just exploded the entire engine section of the ship. That's crazy, dude. Then what does the armor do? I was thinking about making a battle bridge, drummer. Yeah. Here's how. Why not just extend the octags up into the cargo area? Yeah, give me a second. Come here. Sometimes it's just the camera angle. Alright, fine. Oh, there we go. Sometimes it's just getting the camera angle lined up. See, now I'm like, maybe we should move the generators to the sides, guys. Because there's an Achilles heel right here. If somebody puts a missile right there, we're done. They'll hit the fuel rod easily. The GSE test tank data was disconnected from the fuel farm, so it looks like they got the data that they needed. Cool, cool. No, I don't think we'll fit. Yeah, we could just we'll stack plates, because it seems like the thickness of the armor plate doesn't necessarily make a difference. We'll have to analyze this. It seems like the thickness of the plate doesn't necessarily make a difference. But if you put more things between you and the thing that's exploding, it seems like you'll be a little bit better off. Man, this design came a long way in the past week, huh? How are we looking at it structurally? There's an error box up here. Just make the ship out of fuel rods? Yeah. Sure. Alright, let's go look around in the structural analysis tool. Showing no errors up at the front of the ship. What do we got? Okay, I gotta fix that. Gotta fix that, and then there's some weird errors going on in other places. There's no connections right there. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. Okay, just a couple of pieces that I forgot to button up real quick. Come on, you. She doesn't want to go. She doesn't want to line up. Get a weld, though. I really like how you can darken the view. That's super useful. Huh. It forgot my, It's strange. Are you dreaming in Starbase schematics yet? No. Okay, maybe a little. Of these rivets? Yep. So you can do structural analysis here, right? And anytime you see one of the cubes, that means there could be a structural flaw somewhere, and you can darken the view. In the darkened view, you can see the boxes easier, but it highlights the blues, and the blues are basically auto struts in the game. Yeah. But in this game, you auto strut to parent part, so any part it's connected to, it'll strut to, structurally, which is pretty cool. This is a little bit more advanced than KSP, guys. Alright, what else do we need, guys? What else we think? It's a cool looking ship. It really did come out nice. I have not put batteries in context. Oh, it's 4 o'clock, dudes. Damn, that early hours went by real fast. Crew, the crew space is up at the front here. Dragon. The bridge is going to be up here. There's going to be windows, basically, yeah, all up in here. Lave, 7-month resub. I dropped some resources and turned around and thought the Borg were about to assimilate me. It's so cool, man. This game is so legit. Very fun. Sorry, I'm in the, man, look at all the work we've done today mode, where you just look at it, you're like, damn, dude, this thing is sick. And it's not a frigging box. Hate that. Oh, I just thought of a better way to mount cargo. Damn it. You ever just stared at it, marveled at its beauty, its genius? It's a spoon? It's a spoon? Not sure if I would put fuel tanks so close to the bridge. Well, when they exploded, they only blew off a part of the bridge, so we're fine. That'll just be where we put the red shirts, man. I mean, the other thing is, we can always extend it. Alexis, there's nothing stopping us from doing this. Now it looks like a vacuum cleaner. Matrix cave raves are my favorite. So batteries and ducts and wiring up next. Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. Take half of a large octagon and make that the upper part of the bridge. Oh, so yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't think it's tall enough, Hellfish, but we can. That's fixable. I always use the 192 centimeter beam as a height measurer. That's a height indicator, because the robots are 180 centimeters tall. So you know you got to have a little bit of headroom. You don't want to bash your head on anything, but also you don't want that much headroom. Okay. Large octagon, half of a large octagon for the bridge. Nah, I don't like it. This would look better. You know what? We'll do that another day, guys. Yeah. Let's jump into space news, shall we? We made some really awesome progress. I still have to put batteries in. We're gonna need to find a home for the radiators. Still plenty of stuff to do, but we are making insanely good progress here. Do one of, what, you want one of these? Yeah, we could do that. How much does the ship cost now? It's going to cost 200 G's to assemble it, and the mat cost is... it's piling up. This ship, we might end up having enough money for it. Maybe. Just one. I kind of like the bridge the way that it is, Da Vinci, but then again, maybe we should put like a crew area or something, you know, and then the bridge like on top. So maybe not like a half hexagon, but we could do... something like that. The crew is just robots. Yeah, I don't care. I'm still gonna make a crew area. If the game will let me, I'll make a mess and racks and everything else, because screw robots. Yeah, so yeah, I mean we come up with some designs. But yeah, what do you think, guys? I think we're making some good progress. I still need to do batteries. We're gonna need to find a way to armor up that area completely. But I mean, making another hex out there might not be the worst idea, dude. Yeah, Happy, that's right. Also, ducts and networks. Yep. Alright, so save it. Save it. And now we blow it up. We sustained critical structural damage! The fuel cells could go into overload! One more time. One more time. Oh, crap. Oh! Ah! The pickaxe took it out in one shot! Okay. Chain reactions can happen. That's what I wanted to test. Yep. Secondary explosions, chain reactions can happen. Yeah, we might want to rethink where those fuel rods go. So if the fuel rods detonate, I mean, let's be real. If the fuel rods detonate, we're pretty boned anyway. But the fuel rod detonation will still take out the other generator. And pretty much the entirety of the engine section. So, yeah, we probably should think about stuff here. Yeah, Larry, we need it one more time, just for science. One more time. Just you know, it's science, all right? It's science. This is a science stream, okay? I need to see it one more time. I didn't get far enough away. Confirmed. Chain reactions do happen. Yeah, we should probably be careful with that. See, last, can we make detachable tanks that we can use as mines? I don't see why you couldn't. Great, you blew up the toilet. Third-person view for the explosion. All right. There you go. Try plated Cherodium to isolate. Chooch, I'll be back with this tomorrow. I gotta go. I gotta start the next segment of the stream. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to see if we can make bulkheads with Cherodium or some armor or something to compartmentalize this, because the way that it is right now can basically blow the entire back of the ship off. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Cargo is fine though. Yeah, no, cargo's good. Cargo's okay, I guess. Anyway.